Oh. I try to pretend as if I do recording it real time, but it looks like as if I'm not really able or capable of doing video recording and talking to myself at the very same time. So, as you can see, I'm not in the habs. That is a real reason for, and so we will just get up and go to work. Yeah, today we have the problem, or we want to address a slight problem we have, and that is the problem with the boxes. As you may know, as a salvager we have lots of boxes, and we stacked up the boxes already inside the ship. Because we need to transfer these boxes to a place where we can store it or where we can sell it, right? And so our first challenge is, how do we bring a ship big enough to get all the other boxes that are here stored inside the warehouse here? And as you may see, if CIG allows us to see our content here, no. Oh yeah, now you see a lot of RMC boxes, and when we select all click, we got 191 boxes inside, and we need to bring our Taurus over here. And because we are playing Star Citizen as a simulator, that means that we will fly with our Vulture back home to bring the Taurus. But that's not the only thing that we are doing, because we need to make sure that we can transport these boxes, not tractor beaming all these 191 boxes at one time. So that means that we need to figure out where we got those boxes. We can put the small boxes inside the bigger boxes, so we do not have to tractor beam that much. Yeah, and that is actually the real problem that we might have. We call it luxury problem, because who else has these problems, right? And we wouldn't say that we are swimming in luxury, no, but we need to make sure that we have cargo boxes as they are intended to be, yeah? Boxes for cargo. But we also use these cargo boxes for storage facilities. Let's say that when we have armors, guns, and so we want to have ourselves organized. Okay, so just got distracted once more. Because we see a ship over here, at least a chevron. Let's see if that still is the same ship. No, it's an Argo this time. So let's have a check. Yeah, power is on. It might be that somebody is here. Alright, don't get distracted. Go back home. Yeah, the problem with the boxes is actually that we need to have transportation boxes for a situation like this. And they need to be only for transportation boxes for a situation like this. And we need to be able to distinguish these boxes from the storage boxes. Yeah, and up until now we haven't figured out how that should work. What happened over there? When we turn off VTOL. Yeah. Alright, so some changes were made on the ship. We will probably see that when we are unloading. And by then, yeah, the thing is, we are now at Crew 1. We are way closer to Crusader. We could fly to Crusader, unload the boxes, sell it, and then fly back to Hurston, empty, take the Taurus, and fly back right at it. Because there is one problem at Crew L1. We cannot buy cargo boxes, only small boxes. So we need to figure out on the way if we can buy cargo boxes on HUR L1. So our step or first stop is not Hurston itself. No, we go to HUR L1 to figure out if we can buy boxes over there. Because then HUR L1 would be the alternative to Everest, because Everest still cancelled. Okay, be right back. This is something what we never understood so far. Why do we stop 30 megamiles in front of our destination? Yeah, we would understand if that is the cluster, that we cannot fly straight into the cluster of these orbital marker or whatever that is. No, we are far out, and we're actually further out than HUR L1 itself. Not sure if it would have been better if we would fly straight to HUR L1 and then just have this short distance over here. But yeah, we need to wait until it's cooled down either way, so it doesn't really matter. But there are just some questions we do not understand, and yeah, maybe at some time we will, but yeah, now we are here. And let's have an orientation. We are coming from above. And it looks like as if we are alone, no ship over here. Too late. Our piloting skills still need to improve a bit, but what we want to show you is there had been some slight changes been made to our Vulture, and one thing is that we can open now these boxes. Not sure if that was possible even before, or if it was locked, because we still have some locked boxes like this one, battery and gravity. And what we got over here is these some sort of system access panel, lights on, yeah, so we can see a little bit. And these boxes down here, they are new. I'm not sure if these power lines or whatever that is also new. And not sure if we should make some videos about the current state of play. Yeah, this one was locked, definitely. Live support, still locked. And when we have a check, what that is. This one, we cannot remove. Yeah, the quantum drive we cannot remove like this. And here we got the Fortitude, Thermax, 2 coolers, 2 something else. Yeah. Alright, either way. So we're gonna check if we find cargo boxes on HUR L1. Too late. Yeah, if you do not look where you walk, you need to expect that you stumble over some stuff. Not much is going on here. It is also early in the morning, so we do not wonder. So first we're gonna check if we find cargo boxes. Let's see if we find the elevators. Yeah, over here. It looks clean here, so no... yeah, refinery probably. But at these refinery stations, they probably only have small boxes. And so we're just gonna have a check if we find those smaller boxes. No, only small boxes, 2 SCUs, so this is not the place to buy cargo boxes. So that actually means that we go to Lorville, unload, clean the ship, and take in the Taurus and fly to Seraphim on the other side. Just to buy boxes at Seraphim and go back to Crew L1 to load all the other boxes. So we didn't manage to load all the construction material boxes because we got too many boxes. And there will be probably a mixture of the contents of the bigger cargo boxes. So we need to find out a logistical system so that we can have figure it out in what cargo boxes or what kind of material, right? But we like to show you something here. We are on HUR L1 and we check in on room 2. And room 2 should be this one. No, it's not. That is 3, 4, room 2. There are new collectibles. If you check at that, right, you know that you can get some of these, but what you also can is getting the whole tablet. No, it doesn't look like here. Why? Ah, yeah, so yeah, we can take the whole tablet. This is new. We figured that out in this week. And this one we can. Not sure if that is some sort of a bed bottle. If you are too cold, you can take this bottle into your bed to warm you up. Not sure what that is. Yeah. But distraction, so we go back to the Vulture and fly to Lorville. Back home. Back home, Lorville. this is also something that we noticed, is that sometimes we see patterns. Do you see these lines, these green lines? They are lying in patterns. This is something new. Not sure if that has an impact because of our graphics card or graphics system or whatever. Back home. Yeah, we didn't took a week off, but we are still struggling about the meaning of being here in the verse, because at the beginning, we would say the first 3 months, it would have been a discover. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff to discover within the world, and we did that, and we highly appreciated everything that they offered. But now we have to sort of we question our being here, or our existence here in the world. And so we did what we do best, right? We did salvaging, we did some panels, we did some ships, and it's lagging once more. And this is actually something that Foxy Loxy pointed out. The problem with Lorville is that it is too detailed. There is too much stuff that needed to be loaded. And not only that, it is the geometry from all the buildings down below that needs to be calculated as soon as we fly over, and the direction changes. Somewhere down there should be our hangar. Let's see what we got. Almost,
Warning,
yeah.
you are leaving a safe zone.
So this time we need to make sure that we have pretty but this is a medium-sized hangar, so it could be not problem for us. But what we want to do is to unload. Back home, everything that is placed. Yeah, speaking of perfectly, what we would like to have is a custom machine inside the hangar. moving all these boxes over here and selling it at the end for is a preparation for our week off. We will keep some distance from the verse for a while and enjoy our life on Earth. That's why we need to make everything clear here. And as you may notice, the fish ain't here anymore. It looks like as if abandoned ships inside other people's hangar hasn't the same effect as if you abandon your ship somewhere else outside of landing pads or hangar. So every time when, in this case, our friend claims his ship, it will be vanished over here. Inside the ship there was no actual reason for take note out of it, because the only one time we basically had the Vulture outside of the hangar while we had been into the hangar was when we loaned the Vulture to a friend who wanted to practice salvaging with the Vulture for a while. And so during this time we didn't claim a Vulture because we do it like in a simulator. So Vulture almost empty. There are some recycled material still inside, but recycled material is okay when it stays there. This one box has some stuff we need to put into the storage jacket. This is what we figured. It takes a while until the material from the freight elevator goes up in the storage access, and the stuff we need to have immediately, we do not want to wait. Yeah. So, like Microsoft always press a couple of times because it might be that you do not want to. So we have 33 boxes over here, plus the one we track the beam to storage access, so that this is capacity fully loaded Vulture without any hassle. So having a check, okay, we got here some small tractor beams. We wouldn't mind if we would lose them, but we will store the ship properly. And we do not know when the next patch is coming, so we do not keep the boxes stored while we are away. We want to make sure that we get the money from it. So, clean the ship. Copy. Okay, it looks like we cannot repair because that one space bug doesn't seem to be relevant. Yeah, during the whole time this week we had weapons inside the Vulture.
Welcome to the
And the bigger tractor beam, so that seems to work now, because we didn't do risky thing. There was no reason to lose anything. We have a cable. And this is not working right. In our personal hangar, there are no emergency beds.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Have a check. We can bring that thing into our hands. Yes, we can. And let's have a see if we can plate it. Yes, we can. Okay, yeah. So CIG, this is something that you still can improve. Items on top of the table still doesn't work. Alright, so we need to find out about cargo boxes. What kind of cargo boxes do we have? And what kind of cargo boxes we need to buy. At the end, we want to have 14 empty 8 SCU boxes and 14 4 SCU boxes. We drag them all out because priority number 1 is having those 14 boxes. Cool. It has too much stuff inside. This is probably also not empty. Yeah, too much stuff inside. Yeah. So we got all our empty 8 SCU boxes. So we only got 6 boxes and we need 8 more to have a proper loadout in the ship. So let's find 4 SU boxes. Stuff inside. Yeah, thinking of that we have way too many boxes, it appears as if we still have 2 less boxes. And this is what we mentioned before. The problem that we have is we have too many boxes, but 2 less order. And we need to differentiate the boxes that is only for cargo and stuff is for storage. We need to reorganize ourselves and spread all the 8 SCU boxes all over the world. In total, we probably would have had all these boxes we need for our undertaking. And we are not quite sure if we should put these boxes to HUR L1 because Everest is still cancelled for us, so we cannot get a hangover there. Or HUR L2 probably, not sure, but HUR L2 is on the other side if you check the map. So it is like HUR L2, Hurston, HUR L1, Hampton, and then Crusader. And it should be somewhere on that line from Hurston, somewhere between Hurston and Crusader. Yeah, Crusader itself, somewhere in this line. But it might be that the route to Microtech is just longer, way longer. Takes a little bit more time and more fuel to go there. But what we can check if on the axis of Crusader Hurston there is ARCORP. Is ARCORP an opportunity or possibility that we include Area 18 in our selling route of construction material and recycled composite? But for us, it's like ARCORP is more like a dead end in that system. Like you just go there, do your thing, and go back. You do not stay there. For us, not attractive. We know there are people they kind of love Area 18, but we do not. Because the planet itself, ARCORP, is not really a planet. It is just a threat camp. A round, bally threat. So we got 8 SCUs. And we need 8 more to fill up this blank. And we need even more 4 SCUs. Check status 45. Yeah, 45 water level. That should be enough to bring us to therapy. Not sure if we should... Yeah, we should take the bigger tractor beam with us. Just in case. Gun, tractor beam. And that. Yeah. Got a burrito and some water. That should be enough. Yeah, and we are already 1 hour in and did actually nothing but just flying over here, unloading the boxes. That's basically all. Why is there blood on the windshield? Okay. Control. Okay. See from here, our cop would be actually close. Is it closer? Yeah, we would say it is slightly closer than Seraphim. Go to page. No, we go to Crusader because we need to go to HUR L1 anyway. So this is the reason why we go to Seraphim. And let's have a check. Now you see quantum jump is available, and if you see top on the top left, it is vanishing, and if we turn off thrusters, we are falling down. See? We are falling down. We are still in the gravitational field of Earth, even though quantum jump is online.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Do they store these views per ship? Also here in the Taurus, some new stuff. Like this panel. Not functional yet, but probably soon. Oh. Okay. So we got some explosives on the ship. Toilet probably still not finished. No. 2 gigamiles away, or even closer. Who is there? A player. Faster.
Auto drive is now on.
No grab steps.
Auto drive is now off.
When we are fast enough that they cannot identify us, then we do not get a grab step.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
Who is there? Yeah, this is kind of interesting. Oh, we got some fight. Looks like. I'm gonna check if we can scan. There's something interesting inside. No, doesn't look like. Might be the weapons. Weapons we can take away, but we are here on the way to Seraphim to get cargo boxes. It's also quite interesting every time when we are not in the Vulture, we find lots of abandoned ships. Quite interesting. Perfect. Yeah, we almost would say this was or is a smooth landing. So we need to make sure that we Hopefully.
Landing.
Not that the door's making our ship. This freaking elevator is sucking. But yeah, this is something what we knew before we bought. Before we bought the Taurus. We could have been a little bit closer to the right elevator. Because that means that we will need to take the bigger track beam. Yeah. Water level 31%. So we will buy the boxes. Let's have a check. How many? 8 SCU boxes. And also 4 SCU boxes plus 3. That means 11. Cost us a lot of money. Move. We are not in a hurry, but we do not want to wait.
Hi there.
Use 5, 8, 135,000. And 11 of these. Another 92,000. Now we are way below 5 million. Do we need anything else? Probably not. Okay, go to the medical bed. Okay. And standard underfoot. This looks nice. We want to have this sort of trolley to transport these bottles.
medical treatment is
Still
always
not working
doctor
here.
and recovery.
Two. This one should be 2. Yeah, this is just an old habit from the beginning of our life in the world. Like collect all these medical guns and sell it. They don't make much, but if you have plenty of these, then you will notice if you have a 10k plus on your bank account or not. So we still continue doing that just for the small amount of money. Because people do not appreciate or do not realize what money is actually about. And we do not understand why people spend money for other people's in order to get them the possibility to buy ships. I mean, we were fortunate enough to get some money from other players at the beginning that helped us out, and we are also willing to give some money for people to help them out. But it's not about giving them the money to buy ships. It's just give them not reward, but give them support on the undertaking. So if anybody wants to have a ship, like our friend that had been away for 2 months now, wanted to buy a reclaimer, and he gave us somewhat between 20 and 50k at the very beginning, and we are actually willing to give him some money in return in order to get closer to the reclaimer. But it's not that we can or want to give him all the money just in order to let him buy the ship. But we know at that specific friend, we know that specific friend, we know he does the work, and we know he will take us with him on a trip with the reclaimer. So it would be some sort of a self-interest in it. If we would buy some, or if we would give him some money for no tractor beam here. So we are taking out all the 8 SCU boxes. Should be 8. Looks like 8. Interesting that so many boxes fit into this ship, and when we see the ship so standing in this medium-sized hangar, the ship doesn't really look big, and even when we walk around the ship, it doesn't really feel big. But every time when we are somewhere landside, then we see the impact of the size of the ship. Quite interesting and impressive, for that matter, to have that experience in that virtual realm, to have a relation to IRL, that is the simulation part of Star Citizen. And some of these kind of stuff actually works pretty nice. We highly appreciate the opportunity nowadays to have the opportunity, right? And some people who cannot differentiate between virtuality and reality, they lose themselves in the realm of the metaverse. And we also consider ourselves losing ourselves inside the metaverse because we spend way too much time in it. And even now, when we basically have nothing to do but being around, and that is the reason why we take a break and enjoy our life on Earth. So in total, we would have 14 8 SCU boxes and 14 4 SCU boxes now on the ship. And we will place the most of the RMC's boxes inside these boxes, so we do not need to track the beam more than 28 times. Right. That is the idea of these cargo boxes and using it as cargo boxes. Only for transportation and stuff from one place to another place.
System check.
Yeah, we got 200,000 space bucks loaded just for cargo boxes, empty cargo boxes. Yeah, and when we have a look over here, we see somewhat of sunrise over. Let's see that. Close more doors. And heading to HUR L1. Yeah, from this direction it kind of makes sense to go here. But it might be obstructed because of Crusader itself. Fun.
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
This is interesting. Even when we steer to HUR L1, we stop somewhat of 30 miles, mega miles before. What? So it doesn't really matter where you go. So this time we want to load the boxes from the front with the idea that we can use the tractor beam of the ship. So we are going close here.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah.
Landing complete. Engines are off.
Alright then, we'll bringing the boxes in the back down. We actually wanted to show off. We wanted to show off what we got here. So lots of RMCs, select all. They say 191. We say move all. Looks like empty. Select all 191 are on the elevator. There's a capacity of maximum 224 SCUs. So let's have a look how that looks like. And of course, we are now in the medium-sized hangar. That means it's not the same effect as if we would have been in the small one. But either way, like you see, it doesn't work. I mean, why should it? Yeah, like Microsoft, they always ask twice or twice just to find out if you actually wanted to do, as if we are not able to make a decision and act according to it. And this is how 191 RMC boxes look like. And we want to put all these boxes inside the cargo boxes. Look nice. We want to put all these boxes inside the cargo boxes so that we do not need to track the beam that much. So lowering once more and bring these boxes into the warehouse, and afterwards it would be a lot of click and dragging. This is modern day society. Love to click and drag, as if life only consists of click and drag. And yeah, this is what we are doing. Click and drag in order to get some virtual space box. So the reason why we bought so many cargo boxes is not because we calculated how many boxes we need to fit all these 191 RMC boxes inside. No, we bought that amount of boxes because we know that is the maximum what the Taurus may hold in the cargo bay. And it is listed on some lists that the Taurus has a cargo capacity of 174. That means that we have more boxes of RMC than the cargo capacity actually holds. So that means we have a slight problem of capacity. Would mean that we will fit all the cargo boxes or the RMC boxes inside the cargo boxes first. And then we need to make sure that all the other RMC boxes will find a place inside the ship. And one place would be at the back of the ship, at the tail, as it would be considered in the cargo grid reference. Yeah, this is what happens. It's not a Star Citizen problem, it's probably more the problem that the mouse is moving around. Yeah, at the back of the ship, the tail, there are officially candidates for 6 SCUs, but we have more than just 6 plus. That means that we would probably put some boxes onto the Galleria. And we know that works because all these explosive gas bottles are still up there, and they are there for longer than 1 week. So this kind of boxes will be capable of persist for just one single ride. And in order to minimize risk, we will fly to Crusader Horizon and sell the stuff over there. not in Lorville. But of course, afterwards we will fly to Lorville because this is our hometown, and we will have a check if we can do some contract or something, or trade route from somewhere here over to Lorville. With the idea, do not fly empty. We wouldn't even consider it as min. The economic and ecologic aspect of not flying empty, not basically time without making something out of it. In terms of realism, yeah, when this small tractor beam can lift off a 4.8 ton box, and this 4.8 ton box can bring this, shake up this ship. Not sure how many tons this ship has on the specs, but it's just not realistic that this small box of 4.8 ton is capable of shaking the ship. But it does, because it's still alpha. We do not need to worry. Alright, so we got the boxes down. Now it's clicking and dragging. We feel the elevator is. We need to go up there anyway. And for clicking and dragging, we go to the exit terminal. Alright. So then, first of all, we unbox, or you cannot see it, but it's on the right side. We unbox all the 8 SCU boxes and fill them up with orange seeds. There should be 8. Yeah, 8. Makes sense, right? Unload the 4 MCUs and put RMCs inside. And as long as we stay into this session of storage access, we have a proper information of the capacities of the boxes. Or have... No, we do not. Yeah. Still, it's not reliable what we see here. That's unfortunate. Seems to be way too difficult for PIG to make that happen. So the first 2 8 SCUs are fully loaded. Third is fully loaded. Yeah, there somehow reorganizes inventory here, so it's try and error to find an empty 8 SCU box. Because it kind of looks like as if we have too many boxes. Too many cargo boxes. Oh no, there's another page. As long as there is a second page, we still have enough currencies left. So yeah, this inventory sucks. Just not appropriate with the information they provide. Yeah, sometimes they actually update the inventory information properly, but most of the time not. Yeah, probably it would have been better if we counted already filled up 8 SCUs in order to figure out which box is empty and which one is already filled up. Okay, found an empty 8 SCU box. We are going to take one. But because the 8 and 4 SCU boxes are bigger in the icon, it means we will remain on 2 pages still. Okay, so it looks like as if we all build up all 8 SCU boxes. Because if we go to the last page and open up 8 SCU boxes, they are all filled up. So in order to have order, the other way, what we could do for clicking and dragging is on this terminal. And this is probably something that we had in mind at the beginning. Let me check. So these are the 8 SU boxes. That they are filled. Because now they are basically out of sight, and as long as we stay in this right elevator session, we will have order. And speaking of order, people tend to like and prefer to have order like we do. We like to have order in our inventory system because it is a system, right? And what is supposed to be a system? A system is a closed environment in which something acts and or reacts to specific inputs and or actions. That sounds complex, but it's not really. So whenever you have some sort of an input and action, there is always some sort of a reaction to it. And sometimes you cannot control. Oh, here we got an empty one. Sometimes you cannot control the action, but you can control the reaction. And in order to control basically everything, the order, you need to be able at least to react in order to keep order. And the best way to do that is not only be reactive, no, be able to be active and control the reaction itself. So if you prompt an action, no, if you do an action that prompts a reaction and the desired reaction came true, then you did a proper job. But if you did something that prompted a reaction you didn't want it to, you need to make sure that you have another action available to prompt another reaction that suits you better. Yeah, that sounds weird or somehow complex, but it's actually not really that complex. It's about keeping order, maintain order, and not only that, also controlling the order. That you are the one who makes the order, controls the order, and define what order actually is. Because many people do not know what order is. They're just walking around like lemmings and think, yeah, when they say it has to be, and this is just like the default behavior of not being able or wanting to be responsible for your own thought, your own feelings, and your own action. That's why people go voting, yeah? People go voting in the belief that whoever they voted for, that they will fix the problems you cannot fix. And that's kind of makes sense, right? Because you cannot do everything. You need to have helping hands. But what you can do is having or being responsible on your feelings, on your thought, and your action. And if your actions is not a reaction to something, then you might control the outcome, the reaction of your action. But in order to do that, you need to be aware of doing an action and observe what kind of outcome, reaction will occur. And as long as you do not do that, you are basically just creating chaos, because you do whatever you do unintentionally or reactive. And this might be a problem, but it is not a problem as long as you know that there are people out there who are exactly like that. They are not aware of their own feelings. That's why they're pointing finger at others and say, I feel offended. Yeah, if you feel offended, yeah, so be it. It's up to you, yeah. You are free, man or female. If you want to be feeling offended, go ahead. But that doesn't change anything. Not at all. Only your illusion of everyone else is carrying what you think, what you feel, but nobody does. And the reason is pretty simple why nobody does. Because even you do not care about what you think, what you're feeling, and what your actions are. That's why all this offendedness is also only a reaction. It is a reaction, and you think, yeah, you are in the right of feeling offended, yeah? And that it is somehow your right to feel offended, but it's also in your responsibility to feel offended. So if you want to feel offended, yeah, go ahead. But do not point the finger to other people and say, you are the reason why I... No, they are not the reason why you feel offended. Absolutely not. Because you haven't been aware that you are the one who wanted to be offended. And therefore the reaction you create is either they say, what is the word, midnight? They suffer with you. Or they say, yeah, do your worst. We do not care about your feeling, because on the other hand, the other way around, do you care about our feeling? Do you? No, you do not. Right? There is no reason for you to care about other people's feeling, and the reason why there is no reason is because you are not capable of caring about other people's feelings. It might have something to do with ignorance or egoism. And yeah, this is the truth behind that behavior. That is the truth behind that behavior, that you are ignorant, that you are selfish, that you are acting in the ego. And pointing that out, you'll feel even more offended. And the reason why you feel offended is because you are not aware of anything what happens, not only around you, but also inside. And that not awareness, that always be in the state of reaction because someone prompts something and you react to it, then you are just a ball. A ball and someone is playing with you. And that might be a hard fact for someone who has a lower self-esteem, if there is any self-esteem, and they want to play the blame game. They want to make sure, no, that the other people's fault. No, it's not the other people's fault. And if there is a fault, then it's your fault. Because you are not capable of, not willing to, and you are not even trying to be self-aware, to take responsibility of your own thoughts, your own actions, and therefore also your reaction, right? You do not want to be not a ball of someone else. You want to be the ball of someone else. And that's why you feel comfortable in. And that comfortableness is probably something that we point out. If you want to be responsible, you need to come out of that comfort zone. And some people do not like the idea of being outside of the comfort zone. Yeah, because it is just way too comfortable where we are. And I'm too lazy to change myself. I'm too lazy to do anything. I just want to be what other people think I am. and I want to be something what I imagine I am, but I'd rather be a fantasy, an imagination, than realizing and recognizing what I actually are. Yeah, many people do not want to accept what they actually are. And many do not even remember what they are, because they are programmed into an idea of being something what they not are. And then they start to identify themselves as that what they aren't. And that illusion of identifying themselves of being something what they aren't comes with lots of problems. And after a while, and that while are years or generations, if that programmation takes you that far away from what you are, you cannot grasp what you actually are, even if someone coming up to you and tells you what you are. Because the problem there is, it would be the same system as it is like you experience all your life. Someone is coming, telling you something, and you decide, do you believe or do you not believe? Yeah. Are you left or are you right? Are you blue or are you red? Are you white or are you black? It doesn't matter, as long as you're one of those two, whatever they are, you are a ball. And someone is playing with you. And it's not that you are a ball, no, it's more like your behavior is like a ball that somebody is playing with you. And this is something what we can see here in the verse, in the realm of Star Citizen, CIG, yeah, Cloud Imperium Greed. And the folks who are basically in the same cult like they are in IRL. people are in a cult IRL in real life and they come over here and continue their behavior as if they are in a cult. And for them, yeah, they are in a cult, and by definition they are actually in a cult. But even though it is a cyber realm here, what if you cannot differentiate what is real and what is not? It doesn't matter where you are, you will not realize what's real and what's not. Because even if we have some sort of simulation here going on with physics, logics and fiction, that doesn't mean that it is actually real, because at the end it is just pixel running around over your screen. Yeah, running over my screen. If you watch this stream, it will be running over your screen, and that's it. That is the physicalized reality. This is the matter of fact everyone can verify, prove, and if they want, even replicate. There are just pixels, colored pixels running over your screen. That's the hard truth that's actually going on. And if you cannot differentiate that from reality, for example, when we play stuff, it is done in moving virtual boxes, physicalized virtual boxes in that realm, then you think, oh, this is just a video game, and yeah, it's not real. A video game, yeah? And yeah, a point for you. Oh, copy. That's a point for you. But if you see a movie in the cinema, at the theater, you go into the cinema and you watch whatever movie, Marvel or whatever, then they put a lot of effort into the movie to make it look real, realistic, and or photorealistic. They put a lot of effort into it that you as a watcher, with your eyes, you see stuff and you can recognize that from, let's say, IRL, in real life. When there is a car running around the street, you know how a car looks like on the street, you know how a car acts on the street, and when you see, like, let's say, Fast and Furious, you know, okay, there's a car driving pretty fast and it does its thing, right? But there is an unrealistic aspect to that, because cars do not flipping around just like that. Cars do not explode like that, but in that very action, in that narrative, in that fiction, it has to be that the car is flipping around and explode at the end, or whatever you see, yeah. But you know, it looks realistic. It could be like that, and because it's a movie, and you know you're sitting in a theater and watching a movie, you do not consider that actually happened. Even if Christopher Nolan claims that he does it practically, means they actually flip the car, but actually crashing a ship into the building. Yeah, there it is coming, right? Where is the difference between fiction and practicality? And either way, it doesn't matter if the ship, the airplane actually crashed the building or not. Within the realm of the movie, you know, they just did it for the movie. Therefore, it doesn't matter if it's real or not. It is just a part of the narrative that is being told, right? And so, if you are aware that you are sitting in a cinema and watching a movie and want to have a good story be told, then you completely accepted it as a story you watching in a visual manner, well done. And so you can basically differentiate between what is real and what is just cinema. And that is basically good, because yeah, at that manner you are aware. But the question you need to ask is, where do you watch that movie? And it's quite obvious it's in the cinema. And most of the movies in cinema are shown on screens. Even if yeah, it is the screen. It doesn't matter if that screen is the digitalized screen or a white plane. No, the thing is, it is a screen, and therefore everything what is on the screen, it's not real. It's just made up for that, right? And you are totally cool with that it is just like that. But what we're probably not cool is with the idea of having the same issue, the same situation when you watch the news on TV, right? When you watch the news on TV, it is still on the screen. And what you see, what they show you, called not cinema movie, no, call it news, you think it's real. What you see on screen is real because it's called the news. So what changed? And what didn't change? What didn't change, of course, it is still a screen. And what you see is still just colored pixel running over your screen. And the screen is showing what they want you to show, right? So what changed? What changed is your perception. Your perception changed because you are not sitting in a cinema and watching a movie. No, you're sitting in the couch at your home and watching TV called the news. And you think whatever you see on the news, that has to be real. But you cannot differentiate between what's real and what's not, because you cannot differentiate between reality and fiction. Because you cannot realize the difference between what's on your screen on your TV in front of you or on the screen in the theater. And this is what you need to ask if you want to distinguish what's real and what not is. You need to ask yourself these questions. What is real? What is not? What is the same? What is different? So comparing the movie in the theater and comparing the news on the TV at your home, what is the same? Yeah, there's the screen. They are running color pixels over the screen. That is what is the same. So whatever you see on the screen, it's not real. It's just colored pixels running over your screen. That is the only one thing that is real. And of course you can say, yeah, but I can see it. It's with my eye. Yeah, what do you see? When you see the news, when you watch the news, you do not see bombs falling from sky over a city called wherever Palestine is. No. And you don't even care if that is Palestine, Israel, or Russia, or Caprina. It is the narrative that has been told. They say, oh, there is a war going over there. You cannot differentiate. Is that in Jaffa? Is that in Tel Aviv? Is that somewhere in Palestine? You cannot differentiate because you haven't been there. So what changed? What's the difference? Yeah, it is your perception. Because they tell you, oh, this is happening in Jaffa, or this is happening in whatever name somewhere in Ukraine. You think, oh, this is actually happening in whatever name that place has. But it's just the narrative, it's just your perception. You believe that when you watch the news, you watch reality. And if you go to the cinema and watching a movie that shows exactly the very same scene, you are completely aware of, oh, this is just a movie. A war movie probably, or what. Yeah. It's not good. Okay, so we got these one SCU box over here. Now we can track the beam all the others. There's a story, Hamlet, in Shakespeare, or supposedly Shakespeare. Be or not to be. That is here. This is really good.
Welcome to Conspiracies Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Why the fuck is this stupid elevator still down? So what we did is we changed DPI on the mouse, and it kinda looked like that is the solution of right here. There is no way. And as long as there are no damage systems active, we track the beaming. Even noobs like we are. couldn't do that as fast. The reason why we never did it that way. Painful pictures. We do not want to. Yeah, but no pain, no gain, right? This is interesting. Where did Baaad go? Yeah, I'm not sure what is better. Not sure which way is better. check if we actually load it properly. There is no gap. Yeah. Yeah, over here. That looks good. Almost done here. Yeah, there are a lot of people who are claiming that it just took 10 minutes to crack the game 240 stashes of drugs out of the bunker. I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to witness that. I will give him 12 minutes. I will give him 12 minutes, but I want to see that if they actually can do this kind of stuff within 10 minutes. And if so, if they actually can do that, they can prove that they can do that, then it has to be skill based, and that would mean that we do not have the skills to even put 28 boxes 28 boxes within 10 minutes. And yeah, we wouldn't consider that we had been in a hurry. And then we need to say, okay, these boxes are a little bit bigger than the stashes. But either way, it just takes time because the idea wants to take the time. Ship is fully loaded with complete 191 RMC boxes stashed into cargo boxes. And when we have a look here in the local inventory, the boxes are still here, which is quite interesting. But I think this is just a refreshing problem, because from here we probably cannot drag out a box. No, we cannot drag out a box. Simple reason is there is none. So this is just an inventory updating problem. Well, but yeah, lowering the elevator just to have a check if everything is away. Not Nothing left behind. Water level 32. Closing all doors. And heading to Crusader Horizon. What's going on here? Okay. Another drop. Horizon over here. That drop as well. And we will be right back. We will have a short break over here.
Quantum drive is now.
Yeah, at least they put some light, which is nice. So why the power LED says it's low.
Engines are off. System
Yeah, even here we have some stuff like gravity around.
Space Industries. Enjoy one. System check.
You are clear to launch. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
For now, just do not make any mistake. VTOL on. We find probably it's on the other side. Yeah, it's on the other side. Yes. Yeah. That. So, do we have a problem? And in front. Interesting light in here. That's why we have the headlights on. That's why. And we take the elevator up. And first, we need to go to the toilet. Oh no, we are on Horizon. Oh no. Okay, we buy a bottle of water and a snack. Because the way to hospital is way too far.
Your expectations from the everyday to the highest height.
To the next level? Sounds like you're ready to rent with Vantage. With dozens of vehicle options and a wide range of sizes and models, Vantage Rentals is a new way
Nice
to
choice.
fly.
Engineering
48.
TThe to hangar H1. Engineering TThe, you are
Allowed
leaving
hopping with
hangar
the storm.
H1.
Or relaxing by
That stupid chocolate bar doesn't do anything. Yeah, chocolate bar.
If you need it there fast and safe, the Mercury
Christian
checks
bar.
all the boxes expected of a dependable courier vessel and then some. Built with the same engineering and design principles that has made Crusader the go-to
Good purchase.
manufacturer for
Is
galactic
it 1%
transport on
or
any scale.
does it
The
take?
Star Runner chassis sets new standards for data and cargo containments. Contact your local Crusader Industries to learn more.
We eat that one. Okay.
As part of our ongoing Crusader Cares program to improve
Yeah,
the
we
lives
could
of
eat,
everyone
but
in
still
need.
no change
Crusader
visible.
Industries will be donating 10%
Can we eat
of
the
all
other one?
spaceport food sales to help
The
stand
Oza?
outnumbered. Together, we're making a difference.
Yes, we can eat. Yeah, that changed a bit from 48 to 56. And water level 1% rising.
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, the storm walls? Then why not take one of your very own home with a soft and lovable
Okay,
Finland
from
storm
20,
wall brush.
33,
Available throughout the
23 to 70. Not really what we wanted. Okay. You look young. You got breath of you. Okay. Back.
Hi, what are you waiting for?
Unloading
Come,
stuff.
visit Orison.
That was a favorite predictions. And that was before I stayed at Green Circle. Each room comes with a small
What we could try.
factory to be sold well,
There at the
and the
bottom.
accommodations
The
were so
fun
well
box.
put together. It was like having a vacation from my vacation. Why would you ever rent a hat from anyone else? Green Circle. Stay around.
3 hours in and just box moving. Why the fuck? Yeah, probably that is the reason. Because we smashed the box too much. That's why the elevator breaks up. This is also a thing that we would consider to be a good reason to leave Star Citizen behind, because fairness of all realism, not a game anymore. Why would we leave it? But at least we can say all these cargo boxes over here, or key boxes over here, they stay reliable in the ship, even if it's not on the grid. And our suspicion is because, like in the Vulture, as long as they are in a closed environment where they cannot chicken around, it will be no problem. All right, we got 191 SCU boxes, not SCU boxes, RMC boxes down there. And now we want to empty what else is here and bring it to Lorville. So we move all the stuff in here. Looks good. Bringing them up. So now we have a problem that we got too many boxes. We do not want to load and unload, and we are probably not able to, no, we are not able to drag these boxes into the 4 SCU boxes. That means we need to lower them once more in order to be able to move the 4 SCU boxes into the big boxes. So we just do not want to drag the beam too many boxes. So let's have a check if we can. Probably we had been too fast. But the same goes with the other ones over there. We need to lower them and move the small boxes into the big boxes. But that is just the same kind of work we just did before. Click and drag, click and drag. This is what CIG wants us to do, and we are willing to do that for whatever reason, right? So, and this is just a suspicion. This internal error just comes because we had been too fast. Yeah. That's why you need to click twice to open the Bright Manager. Yeah, either way, so that will take a while. We will go to the TThe and selling all the stuff. We would consider... Oh, nice work. We consider that as the best part of being a salvager. Go into the TThe to figure out how much money we will get out of that kind of box moving stuff, right? Because it's just a pain in the ass, if you will. Yeah, having a check.
Want to get up close and personal with a mighty storm walls? Curious about the history of Taurus and sugar?
From breathtaking views, incredible
That's the
dining,
wrong key.
to unmatched shopping.
Convenient shuttle rides and interactive discovery spots. Crusader Discovery Tours is the best way to experience all Taurus has to offer.
The next shuttle is approaching
Yeah.
the station.
Yeah, is it who? Cyberzwerge, willkommen.
Last call for passengers. The
Nicht
shuttle
zu
is
früh,
preparing
nicht
to
zu
depart.
spät. Wir haben 191
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
RMC boxes unloaded. And now we are going to the TThe to sell the stuff. This is our preparation for making a week or two Star Citizen break. And we do not know when the next patch is coming or whatever release. And we figured the last time all these RMC boxes not sold are gone after the release. So we are selling all these RMCs in order to get the money on our central bank account. And believe, oh look at that fire. You see that? This is considered when they readjust these islands, the floating islands. Yeah, we noticed the last time that the RMC boxes will be gone after a patch release. That would classify the RMCs as consumables, because the consumables are gone after a patch release. Some people call that wipe. Yeah. So, Cyberzwerge, how are you
Approaching
doing?
next station.
Do you
If
play
this is your
Star
stop,
Citizen?
please prepare to disembark. Last
Are
call
you
for
even
passengers. The shuttle is
in
preparing
the
to depart.
words? We can check if we will find you here. No. This is a small server. There are not many people around here, which is kind of nice because then it is quiet and calm. We saw videos last night from Foxy Locky, where they did a 100 session server. So they build it up, or even a bigger one, 1,000 people on one server, and that was way too many people. Way too many people. For us at least. We like the vastness of space and just enjoying ourselves. So we unloaded everything. It needs to be an horizon. Okay, 191, 24 of them are construction material, and interestingly we cannot sell that here. We need to go to an admin center. Let's see if we will find it. But the prices are dumped. Yeah, this is also a downsizing of Star Citizen or CIG. They nerf everything what they can to a point of breaking point. Yeah, now we're selling 1,000 more than 1,000 less per box. Yeah, that price is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. The average price we would expect is somewhat between 14 and 14.9, but now we are closer to 13 than 14. Yeah, this is bad. If CIG continues with that, we will do a break now for a week or two. But after that, we will continue with our main project. And having done that, then we probably leave Star Citizen behind. Because, yeah, if they continue the path, they will fuck it up. And we are not sure if that is the intention of Star Citizen, to fuck it up. Stop the project, finish the project, closing all doors. We are not sure if that is the intention, but it looks like as if they want. And yeah, they just need to continue that path, and they will be successfully. Because something we need to be honest about ourselves. Those guys, like us, who are here almost every day, we are kinda like addicted to the world. to what happens in the world and what we can do inside the world and everything what they offer. I mean, it's awesome. We never saw anything like that. And Star Citizen, or CIG for that matter, has the potential to be the best video game out there. But they probably want to destroy that potential. And it is somehow understandable that they want to do that.
Approaching
Because
next station.
running a
If buses were
project
stopped, please prepare to
for now
dismount.
more than 12 years, it is a very long time. And to keep motivation, the intrinsic motivation, the aspiration of continue that kind of project, I mean, it's massive. I mean, they built a star citizen with a star system with 4 planets and moons in real scale.
Hull ceiling check, line 06DY.
And that itself is a masterpiece. So at least the construction materials stay the same prices. It is 1.5, which is actually a good price. Because usually they are just a tenth or a thousandth of the construction materials. So we would have expected if the RMCs would have been 15, that would be a very good price, and 1.5 is just 1,000 less. So we could say probably the price of the construction material raised a bit. But as you can see, 24 boxes and 36,000. And if we consider the time we spent for just loading, we just load. We are now around 4 hours, a 4-hour session, just for loading some stuff, flying to Lorville to take the Taurus, fly back to HUR L1 to load all the boxes inside, come over here to Crusader Horizon, unload everything, and sell it 4 hours. And yes, we can say, okay, we made 2.2 million. This is quite some money. Yes,
The next
absolutely.
shuttle is approaching the station.
And if we would do a down ratio, let's break it down. Burn ratio. If we have 2.2 million divided by 4 hours, that would mean 550,000 per hour. And if we divide that by 10,000, we will have IRL money. So that means we would have earned 55 IRL money per hour. If you put that number in a ratio, it would be like that: 55 IRL money per hour. And it doesn't matter if you live in the US, somewhere in the EU, Switzerland, or whatever. If you have $55 per hour, you can calculate how much money you will make IRL money when you, let's say, when you have 5,000 at the end of the month for working 160 hours in that month. Then is 5,000 divided by 160. That means you will get 31 US dollar per hour for that work that you do in real life. So, and if we make 55 in Star Citizen per hour, that you can consider to be a very good salary. Yeah. But what we haven't shown here, and what's not quite obvious, is the amount of money we just gained through that selling and loading and unloading is not the time we spent to even create those 191 boxes. Because that took us somewhat of 1 week work. Not in hours, because we didn't count the hours. We just spent time somewhere in the verse and were salvaging or scrapping stuff from ships, from wrecks, from panels. We haven't done missions. We just did panels, lots of panels actually, and some ships we found. And those RMCs and construction materials are from those activities during the past week. We know it is Friday, so that means that we, let's say, from Monday to Friday, if we would have done every day just a 3-hour session, if we would have done 3 hours in 5 days, that would mean that we spent 15 hours plus, say, 5 hours today is 20 hours. We spent 20 hours in total to create these 2.2 million. So let's say 2.2 million divided by 20 hours, that makes 110 divided by 10,000, 11 IRL money per hour, if you put that in the ratio. And of course, whenever you go to a foreign country, you probably cannot calculate in the same ratio as you would do. Let's say if you are in America and the bottle of water costs you $1, and then you go to, let's say, Laos, the same amount of water, let's say 1 liter of water, 1 liter of water in the US costs you $1. That same amount of liter of water, 1 liter of water in Laos would probably just cost you, let's say, 10 cents. Yeah. So the material you will get is the same, but the price you'll pay is not the same. The currency is not the same. So in order to calculate that properly, you need to figure out how much is these 10 cents. Yeah, right. But at that time, we already established that 10 cent US dollar to get 1 liter of water in Laos instead of $1 in the US for the same 1 liter of water. But if you do not calculate like this, if you say, okay, a liter of bottle, I pay $1, and then you go to Laos and buy a liter of water, and you'll pay $12 Lao money, then you have no idea how much you actually paid. That's why there is this ratio currency converter, in order to give you an idea of how much worth that bottle of water actually is, right? So the illusion starts there. And the same goes for here. So if we buy a bottle of water, this half-liter bottle, in real life, we will pay $1. But in Star Citizen, we pay 5 space bucks. So that means the product at 1 liter comes with a ratio of 1 to 5. IRL 1, UAC 5. That makes kind of sense, right? And if we take that, a ratio of 5 with the water bottle index, that would mean if we have, what did we say? 20 hours, 2.2 million divided by 20 hours. Then we can say divide by 5 and we will be at, okay, 10,000. Then we would be, did we calculate it right? 2.2? No, that's definitely not correct. But you know where I'm getting here. The inflation that happens in real life also happens in the verse, because you can buy ships with IRL money, and you do not buy, in legal terms, you do not buy ships at all, but they are selling ships. That happens, but you do not buy, you do not buy ships. Yeah. That just takes way too long. That tractor beam is just nerfed to the ground. It's also a tactic of Star Citizen. And you can consider that as a conspiracy theory, even though it isn't. The conspiracy is that the people at CIG, yeah, more than one. Criterion number 1 is fulfilled. There is more than one in that conspiracy. Want to stop the project, but they know that whatever there is, the worst, Star Citizen, everything inside of it, is only made possible by their investors. And their investors are, and so it happens, are the player base itself. So the players are basically the main customers and also the main investors, and every investor wants to have something in return. And what the players want to have in return is the best video game that ever been created. And Star Citizen has the potential to be the best video game ever created. But CIG decided to finish that. So there will be the second criteria that need to be fulfilled, is there need to create it suffer. Someone needs to have pain in order to be fulfilling the criteria of a conspiracy. Someone needs to suffer, and we already suffer. This tractor beam stuff that worked in a manner of intuitivity. In the patch 3.23, it worked like in a realistic manner, as we could imagine that a tool like the Supermax, like this one, is even able and capable of tractor beaming this kind of boxes. And yes, it is still, but it's not really capable of moving stuff. It's just way too slow, and that wasn't the case before. It is just since the release of 3.2024. So yeah, there is suffer, there is pain. And even when we say, okay, we are now 4 hours in this session for just selling these 191 boxes in order to make some space bucks. And it was a pain, 4 hours of being in that virtual realm, the metaverse. And this is what it actually is, yeah. Meta, from Hebrew, dead, it is dead. And yeah, so yeah, the pain is there, the suffer is there, therefore the criteria, the second criteria for conspiracy is given. And then there is the next thing. It needs to be a secret. It needs to be a secret in order to fulfill the criteria of being a conspiracy theory. And the problem here is, it is no secret that CIG, yeah, the conspirators, they are making decisions to nerf down everything. You have seen it, the cargo elevator is slowing down massively. You can say, okay, if you damage the cargo elevator because you cannot track the beam the boxes properly, so it has to be a little bit lower than before. Okay, you can say, okay, it is some sort of realistic. But nerfing down tractor beams, the big one and the small one, just for no reason, for something that worked in a manner of intuitivity and realism, you could expect that power of the beam coming out of the small one has the effect on the boxes we tractoring. And also the big one should have, or had, the same effect of tractoring the stuff like it should have. The bigger one, the more powerful one, was able to track the beam bigger boxes in the same manner as the small tractor beam with the small boxes. That worked. But they're nerfing it down. It's no secret. Everybody who plays Star Citizen notices it. And they don't do it only with the tractor beam. No, they're also doing it with the ships. And they will continue with that. And they call it, yeah, it is a simulator. So this ship, the Taurus, is considered to be a min crew of 3. That's why there are 3 seats. That means there will be some pipes like this, unfinished work, like the Taurus is an early access ship. No kidding. But they implemented some pipes and also some terminals and buttons in order to make the simulator a little bit more realistic for that manner, because the ship will have some issues during the road, like the cargo elevator has some issues during the road because we are not capable of tractor beaming correctly. So the ship will face some issues and the crew members need to be there to fix this issue. And we suspect, yeah, and this is basically the conspiracy theory, if you will, we will not be able to fly with the Taurus from Crusader to Microtech without any issues. This is by definition no conspiracy theory. This is just an assumption. But yeah, people believe in conspiracy. So what else do we have? The secrets, yeah. Is it a secret that Star Citizen CIG is nerfing down? No, it's not. Everyone experiences. So that what we just told about the Taurus, it's not happened yet, but it will, and we will see that. And we do not have a glass ball that we can see the future, no. But we heard that people who fly with the Corsair, which is considered to be a powerful ship that has gunpowder, lots of gunpowder, which is amazing. That's why people buy the ship with in-game money, or probably even with IRL money, in order to fly the ship to have a capable ship of combating, doing some piracy, doing some fights, small cargo, if you will, because it's not a cargo hauler, no, but in order to have fun. And they nerfed it down. They reduced the speeds of all ships. They reduced the gun powers and the guns on the Corsair, which was hearsaying, right? They doing it. It's no secret. And if you consider a conspiracy to be, there need to be 2 and more that conspire together in order to be a conspiracy theory. Then we can say, yeah, CIG is more than just one. There are Chris Roberts and his minions. There are more than 2. Okay, first check. Second check is there need to be suffer. Someone needs to suffer based on the action and decision CIG is doing. Yes, that is. So second check. And is it a secret? No, it's not a secret. Everyone who plays for longer than just one patch knows that. So no secret. And now you can argue, is it that every single criteria needs to be fulfilled in order to be a conspiracy theory or not? And we say yes, every 3 criteria needs to be fulfilled in order to be a conspiracy theory. And the last one, a secret, it's not. But we can say, okay, the conspiracy theory is they want to shut down the project. They want to close the doors. That's no conspiracy theory. That is just an assumption by definition. But yeah, do they want to do that? Then we face completely another issue, what we have here with Star Citizen. So if the player base are in the same time also the investors, that would mean that we have a Mexican standoff. Mexican standoff means if CIG actually wants to close down doors, they need to make the people leave. And how do you make people leave? Make them suffer. Make them suffer more and more and more until they leave. But the player base is also the investors, and the investors want to have the game finished because they see the potential. That's why they believed in the project. They believed in Chris Roberts, and all the minions working for Chris Roberts also believed in Chris Roberts' idea of creating a universe. Yeah. So, yeah, Mexican standoff. You can nerf down the game that much, the people will leave, but the people who pledge for the game, they know the project is running unless there is no money flowing into the project anymore. So the people who are desperate, really desperate, wanted to have the game finished, they will spend even more money in that bullshit. And we think about it as well. We wanted to buy the 600i with IRL money, but the 600i is also a three-seated ship. And if we cannot fly the 600i by ourselves through Stanton system, we do not leave Stanton. We just stay in here. When we cannot traverse from Crusader to Microtech without any issues, we would not spend in a virtual ship, not to be able to fly within one closed star system. And that's probably the difference between those cult members and us. We would pay this almost $500 to have that virtual experience of flying that beautiful ship of a 600i. That's why we want to spend $500. But if they nerf down, then it would be a matter of time until we do not have that experience anymore. And that's why we do not spend $500 for a virtual spaceship. We do not. Yeah, and with not spending that money, we risk that Star Citizen will break down. Cloud Imperium will close doors just because we do not spend more money in that crap of shit. Because they nerf down everything. They want to make people suffer. Yeah, this is the Mexican standoff. was no renting, by the way. And back home, Hurston, Lorville. Origin Jump Works seems to have their headquarters in Lorville. We are with 15 frames per second. Kinda like a proper landing here. Oh, look at that. They reset the tablet over there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Store. We are going to the hospital, refuel, and then we are done with this tablet. We are now 4.5 hours in. Hope we hadn't the microphone muted when we talked about the Mexican stand-up. That would be a pity if that would be the case. But yeah, it wouldn't be the first time that we had a monologue. Sliding down the rails.
Move it out. To the next control point.
Search travelers at any time. Now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers disembark before boarding.
Yeah.
Step away from
4
the platform
hours
edge when
of a
train is
long
approaching.
session. Yeah, but there's still beauty in it. You see that the reflections in the glasses and how they react to us moving through space. It's amazing.
Metro Center. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston recognized that there is one single piece of vital equipment that is often the very last to get repaired. She, of course, was talking about the human body. That's why yearly wellness checks are so important, not only for your health, but the health of Hurston Dynamics.
"29 frames per second.
Trespassing or
A visionary in her generosity and a philanthropic inspiration to the millions of lives she's touched, this hospital is proud to be named after the unparalleled Maria Hurston. To honor her work and her memory, we will be sharing select excerpts from her seminal work, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, throughout the day. We encourage you to listen with an open mind and a pure heart.
Alright, that's for today. And yeah, we do not know. 1 week or 2 weeks we will be off. So far, thanks for watching and see ya next time, whenever that is.